Greetings, everybody. Jeffrey Guterman here with the Strat-O-Matic Network. And we've got a ball game here for the 23rd. Seattle at California, a real snoozer. And it's all set to go. First pitch in about 7 minutes, we expect. Oh. This is the second game of a 3-game series. California won the first one 6-2. It's going to be Miguel Fuentes starting again. He got no decision in his first appearance. His first appearance here with the Pilots. This is his rookie year, and pitching for the Angels will be Jim McLaughlin. Let me go over the lineups here. Again, this is September 23, 1969. It's our second game of this date. For the Seattle Pilots, it will be John Kennedy leading off at third. Harper is not playing, and he did not come in at all. He also missed the next game, so it looks like he's got an injury. He hasn't played on the 25th, and nor did he play on the 26th. He did pinch hit on the 26th, so he's out with I guess a mild to moderate issue. Batting second is John Donaldson. He's at second. Wayne Comer is in right. Steve Hovley in center. Don Mincher at first. Danny Walton in left. McNerney is catching. Fred Stanley getting the start at shortstop. and Miguel Fuentes, the pitcher, a rookie. Oh. Christ. Lakewood, New Jersey. For the California Angels, it'll be Sandy Alomar leading off at second, Jim Spencer at first, Jim Fregosi at short, Jay Johnstone in center field, Rick Reichart in left, Bill Voss in right, and Joe Askew, the catcher, Rodriguez at third, and Jim McLaughlin, the pitcher. And this is a story of two tragic, these are two tragic stories here. Miguel Fuentes died on January 29, 1970, during the off season after this year. And he was considered a top prospect. He was shot to death when someone thought that he was urinating too close to their car. And he was at a bar and the plumbing was broken. So he went out, he take a leak, and someone saw him doing it. They thought he did it too close and they shot him to death. He was 23 years old. Jim McLaughlin, another sad story. He's the starter. He died at age 32. I assume he was still active. Or maybe actually his last year was 73. He became very ill and was misdiagnosed with stomach cancer, and it turned out it was leukemia, and he died at age 32. Terrible. So two tragic stories, and here McLaughlin takes them out. And for the Angels, we are in the Big A. And leading it off for Seattle will be John Kennedy. McLaughlin and Fuentes. The two starters are both right-handers. Okay, McLaughlin is ready. Here's the pitch to Kennedy. That is a 1-5 right-handed, and that is a drive hit out to left. Going for it is Reichart, running and makes the catch. A nice running catch by the bonus baby Rick Reichart. And that's one away. Here steps up John Donaldson, left-handed hitter, playing second base, batting second. Here's McLaughlin now. And the pitch to Donaldson. Excuse me, 3-9. Right-handed, it's tapped back to McLaughlin. He fields it and throws it to Spencer at first for the second out. 2 away here in the top of the first. And now Wayne Comer is the batter. We're glad to have you join us here on the Strat-O-Matic Network. Okay, Comer, right-handed hitter, facing McLaughlin. And the pitch to Comer. That's 110, right-handed, pops it up left side, third base, foul territory. And Rodriguez has room for it and makes the catch. A foul out to the third baseman, Aurelio Rodriguez. A 1-2-3 inning for McLaughlin. We've gone 1/2. It's Seattle nothing, and California coming up. Here is Miguel Fuentes taking the mound. I guess that's his 1970 card after he was murdered. I just need to find something for my last game. Oh, bear with me. There it is. We have a placeholder for Miguel here. So Miguel Fuentes on the mound. And leading it off is Sandy Alomar. Alomar switch hitter. He'll bat left against the right-hander Miguel Fuentes. Here's Fuentes now. And the pitch to Alomar. That's a 1-7 right-handed. Grounds it to short for Stanley. And he throws it to Mincher for the out. One away. So Fuentes retires the leadoff batter, Sandy Alomar. He gets the sign from McNerney. Here's the pitch to Spencer now. Left-handed hitter, 1-7 against the right-hander. That's chopped to second. Donaldson has it and throws to Mincher for the out, 2 away. Very nice, tidy ball game thus far. A 1-7 ground out by Spencer, 2 away, and here's Fregosi. Fregosi, right-handed hitter. Fuentes. The wind up and the pitch to Fregosi here. That's going to be 6-3, and that's going to be against right-hander. 6-3, grounded back to Fuentes, X. And it's a Friday snoozer. Indeed it is, Kathy Harden. And it's great to have you. Fuentes is a 351. God help him. A 351 on the ground ball X with 2 outs. $13-3, it's a G2, but that 51 is a killer. Six, 12, 13. And he boots it. Look at that. Got a lot of errors back there. That's the highest number you can get, 51. For a pitcher, and it was a 6-12-13 E1. It's a G2 E1. Fuentes could not handle that. And Fregosi is on first. On the error by Miguel Fuentes. So Fregosi, Fuentes is a +5 quotient. That's max. That'll put him 1 to 21. Of course, the max is if he gets the lead 1 to 19. And he'll go for the lead. Has a real tough time. Oh, he does not get the lead. I forgot to mention if he's being held or not. That was a mistake. So we'll do the roll to decide. He is not being held. It's early. So Fregosi on first, not being held, no lead. And here's the prankster, Jay Johnstone. Johnstone, left-handed hitter. Fuentes from the stretch with Fregosi on first, 2 down. And the pitch to Johnstone. That's a 1-3 right-handed, and he hits it to first. Spencer has it, and he takes it to the bag. A 1-3 right-handed. Spencer, I'm so sorry. Mincher. It's early, folks. And the side is retired. No runs. No hits. The error by Miguel Fuentes. And that batter, Fregosi, was left on. We've gone 1. And it is a scoreless ball game. Reggie gave a nice interview, remembrance of Willie and Negro League Baseball last night. That's cool. Very nice. Real shocker. A real frickin' shocker. Here's Jim McLaughlin now. For his second inning, he retired the Pilots in order in the first. Oh. And Steve Hovley will lead it off. Here's McLaughlin, the windup and the pitch to Hovley. That's 5-7 left-handed, grounds to second X. That will be Alomar 325. Alomar 325, 4-3. That's going to be an S1 going through for a single. E25, 4-8-10. And that'll be a base hit for Hovley to start off the top of the second. A single off McLaughlin. McLaughlin a -3, 1 to 13 with a lead. It's borderline because he gets the lead automatically. It's not easy doing this solos, so it's very borderline. Not being held, he has the lead. So Hovley has a lead here. And it will be a 1-13 with no holds. And Don Mincher steps up to the plate. Was that on ESPN or what network was that on, Kathy? Here's the pitch to Mincher. That's 3-11, and that is a infield back, ground ball to first. Spencer steps on the bag and throws it to Alomar. It's a double up Hovley, so it's a double play. 3-11 right-handed. And it's 2 outs. And that'll bring up Danny Walton now. Okay, McLaughlin gets the sign from Askew, the wind-up and the pitch to Walton. 5-4, right-handed catcher X. Guess it doesn't matter what where it was. Maybe it was an interview, who knows. 5-4, right-handed catcher X, Askew, 3-2. That's 3-3. It's a WG. It's going to be a grounder with nobody on. A dribbler in front of the plate. Oh, okay. Oh, in Alabama. What a coincidence. Whew. It was a 3 Askew, a 3-3 WG with a 5-8-10, and he's an E2. And it looks like he's going to pick that up and throw him out, and he does, to retire the side. So Walton is retired on a little squib in front of the plate, which Askew got and threw over to Spencer, the first baseman, and that will retire the side. No runs, 1 hit, the first of the game. A leadoff single by Hovley, doubled up, none left. Middle of the second, no score. Again, for those of you who are just arriving, we have 2 pitchers who died tragically at a young age. Miguel Fuentes, this was his rookie year and his only year. He was considered a top prospect, and in the winter after this season, he was playing winter ball, and he went to a bar. He was at a bar, and the plumbing was broken. So he went out to relieve himself in the parking lot, and the owner of a car that was nearby thought he did it too close and shot him to death. Yes. McLaughlin, on the other hand, died at age 32 of leukemia. So we two tragedies, and it's very sad. But Fuentes is here. This is his card. It was the Giants and the Cards. And it was in Alabama? Wow. That almost sounds like the game I had. I don't know when this looks like a 1970 card, when the Pirates were already defunct. Bottom of the second, the Angels will come up, and it will be the bonus baby Rick Reichard to lead it off. Rick Reichard, a right-hander, facing Fuentes, the right-handed pitcher. Fuentes into his windup. Here's the pitch to Reichard. That's going to be a 5-8 right-handed. And it's a fly ball to center. And Hovley hovers under it and makes the catch, one away. So Reichard is retired. So it was a special game in Alabama. Here we go. A regular season game at historic Rickwood Field in Birmingham, Alabama. Between the Cardinals and the Giants, which also served as a tribute to Willie Mays, Alabama native. Quite a coincidence. And it was on June 20, yesterday. This is where Negro leagues were played. Isn't that something? Yes, and I just read it. Well, Rick Reichard steps in, facing Miguel Fuentes. Reichard, a right-handed hitter. And we will take a break after this. I'm sorry, Reichard flew to center. Look at me. Bill Voss is the batter. Left-handed hitter. Is one out, nobody on. Bottom of the second. We will take a brief break. 2 to 3 minutes after this inning. Okay, here's Fuentes. And the pitch to Voss. That's 6-8, left-handed, and that swung on a base hit up the middle for Bill Voss. First hit allowed by Fuentes. It was a 6-8, left-handed, base hit right up the middle off Fuentes. So with 1 out, Voss on first, 1 to 13, 1 to 18. He'll be held to make him 1 to 16 if he gets the lead, and he'll go for the lead. Why not? Take a little risk. And he does not get the lead, but he's being held. And here's Joe Askew. Rodriguez on deck, then McLaughlin. Voss on first, being held, no lead. Here's Fuentes now from the stretch. The pitch to Askew. That's 3-6 right-handed, pops it up to short. Stanley is there to make the catch. It was a 3-6 right-handed, 2 away for Aurelio Rodriguez. There's another tragedy, folks. Aurelio Rodriguez was killed while visiting Detroit. He left a restaurant and was struck by a driver that jumped the curb. And he was thrown into the air and pinned under another car. The driver of the car was charged with 3 felony counts. He was 52 years old. That happened in the year 2000. He's here, 2 outs with Voss on first. Fuentes from the stretch. The pitch to Rodriguez. That's 1-7, and that's going to be a base hit up the middle. Only to have McLaughlin come up. Voss round second, 1 to 14, being held 1 to 13, and up the middle, 1 to 13, 1 to 12, he'll hold. So it's a first and second situation with 2 outs, a clutch situation, and here's Jim McLaughlin, a 1 WR. One WR. That's right-handed. Here's Fuentes trying to get out of this. The pitch to McLaughlin. 2-9. Oh, almost. He grounds it to first. Mincher has it and takes it to the bag, and the side is retired. At 2-10, those of you Strat-O-Matic aficionados, you know that on the 1 pitching card, 2-10 is the only non-out on the card. It's a walk. But that was a 2-9, ground out to first, and that will retire the side. No runs, 2 hits. It was first and second, and both left on after 2. This is a scoreless ball game. I hope people are okay today. I'll be about 2 or 3 minutes. When we come back, we'll continue this ball game. I'm Jeffrey Guterman again, and this is the Strat-O-Matic Network. Indeed. Get another cup of coffee. Oh, that is good coffee. Oh. Oh my goodness. Hey, I'm back. Black Music History Month, question 1, top of the third after my break. Well, my break is done, and let's get it rolling here. Kathy Harden. Wait for it now. Anyone can type in text. I read it first. In 1965, Big Mama Thornton wrote, recorded, but never released this song made famous by Janis Joplin in 1968. Lord. I'm just gonna take a guess. Big Mama Thornton, but never released the single. Not Piece of My Heart. God, I really think I'm stumped on that. Anybody out there have a guess on this? Bill Ivamy, if you're with us. I hope it's not that Mercedes-Benz. Maybe it's the Mercedes-Benz. I forgot the name of it. I didn't get the title. Ball and Chain. Ball and Chain, yeah. And that was, I believe, that was on the album Cheap Thrills. Cheap Thrills, which I had as a kid. I don't know if it was on another version. I don't know if she did if that was live. A lot of this was live, or all of it. Classic album. Great album. And there's Ball and Chain right in the middle. Big Mama Thornton, it says. Vocal, Janis. Lead guitar, James. Big Mama Thornton. If you can see that. So. There's the first. And when we can do it, we try to create some sort of denotation of the answer. And we thank you for an excellent question. Thank you. Big Mama made an edited version that was released as a single, then complete song on an album, so she did release it. Initially you said never released. My goddamn Y's don't work sometimes. That Y, that's a pain in the ass. Well, Jim McLaughlin is going to come out to pitch the top of the third. Great question. This is Black Music History Month. And Kathy's been giving us a lot of questions in that topic, which is so big. So big. And I'm gonna get some coffee, another cup, and we'll resume this scoreless ball game. Thank you, Kathy Harden, for a great question. Thank you. Well, I hope you've been enjoying this ball game thus far, everybody. The Angels take the field. McLaughlin on the mound to start his third inning here. Great idea. You're having some too. You don't do too much though. I don't think you drink that much. You drink like 2 cups a day or something. I think that's what you told me. Oh, the fuck is that? Okay, here's McLaughlin. He'll face Jerry McNertney to lead it off. It'll be McNertney, Stanley, and Fuentes. McNertney is ready. And the pitch from McLaughlin. 2-6 right-handed. That's tapped back to McLaughlin. He fields it cleanly and throws it to Spencer for the first out. McNertney is retired. More 4 to 5 cups a day. That's reasonable, I guess. I guess I'm having about, I guess these are, we're talking mugs, right? Mugs? What are we talking here? If any of you are interested to know, the next game on our schedule is another snoozer. Montreal Expos at the Chicago Cubs. They're all snoozers at this point, with the exception of the Pirates and the Cardinals, with the Cardinals now 4 games behind. They're going in the wrong direction. They've lost 3 in a row. But in that Montreal at Chicago game, yeah, the Peskies will play Chicago. It'll be Stoneman pitching for the Peskies and Holtzman for the Cubs. A snoozer. They're mugs. Well, that's 4 to 5 mugs. That's about, I'd say that's about half of what I do. I don't think I do. I only get about 4, if I'm lucky, out of a pot. Here's Fred Stanley now, with 1 out, nobody on. McLaughlin is the batter. Here's the pitch to Stanley. 6'11", right-handed, and that is a base hit for Stanley. It goes through, right-handed. It was 6'11", single 1 to 4, and it was a 3. So it went right past the reach of Fregosi. If anybody could have gotten that, he'd be one of them most likely. But Stanley is on now. Look at him, a 20. 17 with a lead. $15 being held. Had 1 stolen base. He will not be held. Of course, he'll go for the lead with a 1 to 17. Very hard to do. No, he does not get the lead. So, not being held, not getting the lead, and here's Miguel Fuentes. Miguel is a 3 WR. He's a C bunter. One out, Stanley on first. Here's McLaughlin from the stretch. The pitch to Fuentes. That's going to be 2-5, struck him out. 2 away. First strikeout for McLaughlin. And here's John Kennedy. John Kennedy was born in 1941, and this was a time when John Fitzgerald Kennedy was only 24 years old and about to enter the Navy. He was rejected by the Army due to his multiple medical problems. I heard this yesterday in an interview. with, I think his name is Salick, the author. But his father Joseph pulled strings so he could get in to the Navy. He was relatively unknown, Kennedy. It's amazing, his birthday is the same as John F. Kennedy, May 29. Isn't that something? But it's really doubtful they named him after Kennedy when he was only 24. Okay, here's McLaughlin with Stanley on first, not being held, no lead, 2 outs, no score, top of the third. The pitch to Kennedy. That's 4-5 right-handed, fly ball right. And Bill Voss is under it. And he makes the catch, and the side is retired. So, no runs. The single by Stanley left on. We're in the middle of the third, and it is a scoreless ball game. Oh. Well, here comes Miguel Fuentes. And he'll face Sandy Alomar, switch hitter, batting left against Fuentes here. Top of the order. Alomar grounded to short in the first. Oh, excuse me. Oh, Lord, help me. Okay, Fuentes is ready. He gets the sign from McNerney. Again, Alomar switch hitter, batting left. And the pitch to Alomar. That's 5-8, left-handed, fly ball right. And it's Comer under it to make the catch. That's 1 down. Now Jim Spencer, who grounded to third. With 1 out, nobody on. We're at the Big A here, California Angels. This was a night game, and attendance was 5,400. 5,400, a very round number there. Okay, Spencer now. Left-handed hitter. The pitch from Fuentes. That's a 5-3. Left-handed hitter. That'll be a fly ball right X. Well, with Seattle, that could be a problem. Comer, well, he's a 3-8. That's refreshing. Comer, 3-8. to right field. .38, that's a 9-3. It's an F2 gets to it. Let's see if he can make the catch. It's a 5-9-10 on an E8. And he does. Nice catch by Comer. So 2 fly balls to Comer and 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. And it's going to be Jim Fregosi. Thus far, this youngster handling himself pretty well, Miguel Fuentes. Top prospect for the Seattle Pilots. Fregosi reached on an error by Fuentes and was left on base in the first. Fuentes, right-handed pitcher. The windup and the pitch to Fregosi. That's 6-11. Against the right-hander Fregosi. And he walked him. Second time Fregosi has reached base. A 6-11 walk against the right-hander. Now Fregosi 1-16, again 1-21. Max 1-19 with a lead, not being held. That's a tough call, folks. You got to first put yourself in the position of the defense. Would you hold him? Again, on a 1-16, 1-21, 1-19, would you hold him to make it a 1-17? With the 5 chance, I think we would take our chances and not hold him. Just the way I might do it if I was managing for Seattle, and he will go for the lead here. It's a 5 with no pickoff. And Ivan has arrived. Ivan Morel Francis. Fregosi does not get the lead. I like to call him Morel Ivan. You like the nickname, Ivan? I'll call you Ivan. I'm glad you like it, Ivan. No, it's not Ivan the Terrible. It's Ivan the Morel of the San Diego Padres. So Fregosi is on. Ivan, a relatively newcomer here. At least I haven't seen you in text until the past few days. And you play Strat-O-Matic. Oh yeah, you do. Yeah. You I think you're a computer. Well, here's the prankster, Jay Johnstone. Fregosi on first. No lead, not being held, 2 outs. The prankster, a left-handed hitter. And here's Miguel Fuentes to try to get out of this. From the stretch. And the pitch to Fuentes. That's 3-5 right-handed. That's going to be a base hit for Johnstone. 2 asteroids. Fregosi goes to third. And now Fuentes in trouble again. Rick Reichard in a clutch situation. Rick Reichard. Against the right-hander Fuentes. Has a clutch single on 1-9. First and third. It's Johnstone on first, Fregosi on third with 2 down. And Rick Reichard, who flew to center last inning, comes up in a clutch situation. Here's Fuentes. And the pitch to Reichard. 5-4, catcher X. This it could be a pass ball or a wild pitch. Who knows? 5-4. Right-handed hitter, as you can see. McNerney is good. He's 2-5. Oh, Lord. .25, that's a 6-2 PP. Whoa, it's going to be a pass ball, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, Lord. It's 5-10-11. McNerney and E5. Boy, that's smarts. PP first and third. With runners on base, it gets past the catcher, pass ball, all runners advance, and play resumes. So that's a shame. Fregosi scores on a passed ball. It's not scored as an error, but if Reichard is retired, it would be unearned, I believe. Johnstone goes to second. That's a shame. No, I didn't make it. I'm not that I'm not that good with my hands, Ivan. I bought it. It was very inexpensive. So it's 1-0 Angels on the pass ball by McNerney. It's not charged as an error, but it could be an unearned run. And now Reichard with a full count, 3-2 on him. It's better fucking. It's fucking shit. There it is. Thank God. fact, I had trouble putting it together. And I was ready to return it, and then I realized I just didn't really understand how to do it. So here comes Rijkaard, still at the plate. Full count. John Stone on second, 1 run in. Here's Ivan now. Ivan, I'm so sorry, Miguel Fuentes. That is flat. 2-8, Rijkaard, oh my, it's hit deep, and it's gone. Rick Rijkaard has hit a 2-run home run. Look at that, 2-8. Home run 1-8, and it's a 4. So that'll be 3-0. You got a hold of a Miguel Fuentes fastball. 2-8, 1-8, right-handed. Wow. Oh. He clocked it out, and I guess we would assume then Fragosi's run on the passed ball is earned, given that he would have scored on the home run if you reconstruct it. For Rijkaard. That is home run number 13. And he had 13 in real world. You have to hit it sometime if you're going to hit it or go over. And this was it. He hit his 13th home run. They're going to stay with Miguel Fuentes here. As Bill Voss steps in, 2 outs, nobody on, 3 runs in, 3-0 California. So you play mainly the computer game. You were introduced to the board game as a teen, but mainly the computer game the past 20 years. All right. Okay, Fuentes, the pitch to Voss. That's 5-11. Left-handed. Whoa, fly ball left X. That's, yeah. Oh, look at Walton, a 4. Ay. These teams, Walton 4-7. Again, a 5-11 left-handed fly ball left X. Walton, a 4-7. We may pull him if this drops in, even though it's really no fault of his own, just for realism's sake. Ah, 2-4. That's a double 3. If he makes an error, he'll come home. 6-10-11. Well, at least he's an E7. And it is a double. It's a clean D3. And Schultz comes out And that is it for Miguel Fuentes. That is it for Miguel Fuentes, even though there's 2 outs. There comes a time when enough is enough. So Fuentes is being pulled right here in the bottom of the third. He pitched 2 2/3. 2, 3, 4, 5. Allowed 5 hits. Walked 1. No strikeouts. Has allowed 3 thus far. Oh. Oh. God almighty. And I'm wondering if Ivan is going to suggest that the reliever who I bring in hit. Actually, he does not hit for a while. The hell? Who the hell is my team? Oh. Gelnar pitched in this game in real world. He was the only reliever in this game. And he will come in. Gelnar will come in. We'll get at least a couple innings out of him. Oh shit, I put it in the wrong spot. I put it under McLaughlin. It happens, folks. Gelnar coming in from the bullpen, if they had a bullpen here. Oh, they did, California. He's got a 0 hold. So he'll be a +1. Gelnar taking his warm-ups. And he's ready now. And Rodriguez comes up with Voss on second. Big inning here for the California Angels. After 2 outs, the walk to Fregosi. Johnstone singled first and third. With Reichard up, a pass ball by McNertney he scored Fregosi, and then Reichard proceeded to hit a home run, a 2-run home run. And now Voss doubled. Okay, here's Gelnar now. And trying to finish this up, the pitch to Askew. 5-7 right-handed, grounds to second, X. And Donaldson, a 424. Love it. Love all these fours. 5-7, 424. That's a 17-4. He gets to it, G1. See if he can throw it over. Donaldson, E24. 6-9-11. Lord. No, he does not. He boots it. And that's going to be an error. A G1, E1. Error by Donaldson. Second error today for Voss. Goes to third on that. And here's Rodriguez. A clutch situation. Anything now is certainly unearned. Lord. Okay, here's Rodriguez. 2 outs. It's Askew on first. Gelnar a +1, not being held. Real tough inning here for Seattle. The pitch to Rodriguez. 5-9 right-handed, grounds to short X. Yeah, more problems. Yeah. Stanley a 425. Look at this. This shows you what kind of ball club this was in the field. My God, 5-9 right-handed, grounder short X. And Stanley a 425. Very frustrating. 425, that's going to be 11-4. Gets to it on a G3. Let's see if he boots it. E25. 612, that does not look good. 612-15. Oh, he gets it. Oh, he saves the day and throws him out. And the side is retired. Nice play by Stanley. Let's give credit where it's due. Three runs, though. All charged to Miguel Fuentes, the loser of record. And I got to tell you, after that, I need to take a little break. Oh, Lord. That was excruciating. excruciating. We've gone 3 innings, folks. It's Angels 3, Seattle nothing. And I hope you're all doing well. I want to thank you all for being here. I'm Jeffrey Guterman. I'm doing a little better today. I woke up. I have a chronic depression and anxiety with also psychosocial problems. And my mother died 2 and almost 3 weeks ago. Financial problems, and I've been on medication. I woke up with less of that awful feeling in my gut. It was still a bad kind of feeling, and I have not taken my anti-anxiety. I can take it twice a day, preferably spread out morning and then evening. And I did not take it, and I'm feeling okay. And I hope you don't mind the self-disclosure. I play Strat-O-Matic because there was a 2-run home run. There's no run batted in on this. I play Strat-O-Matic because it really does help me. It helps me stay occupied, doing something which I enjoy, and also distracted, which is to distract yourself from your problems. Thank you, Ivan. Thank you so much, Ivan. You're very kind. You know that? All I want really is for my son and his wife, my daughter-in-law, to be okay. I want my sister to be okay. I want Kathy Harden to be okay. I want you to be okay. I want people I care about to be okay. Thank you for keeping me in your prayers. I'm going to take a break for about 2 or 3 minutes. I have not even started my break. And I'll be back. My name is Jeffrey Guterman, and this is the Strat-O-Matic Network. Got about one more cup left. Hey, I'm back. And I invite you all to watch these broadcasts or just listen to them in your own way. Including just as ambiance. As you can see, we go slow. This game, I believe, started at 8 a.m. First pitch was 8:03. We're an hour and a half in. At this pace will go 4.5 hours, but we'll see. We never know how it goes. See how the market's doing. Market is basically flat. I'm gonna get some coffee. I have 1 cup left in this first pot. Well, Miguel Fuentes looked okay in the first 2 innings, but let up 3 runs in the third, was knocked out. Gelnar came in, and now we move to the top of the fourth. Are any of you noticing, especially those of you in the heat wave, are you drinking more water than usual? I think I am drinking more than usual, and I don't think it's so much the heat. I think it has to do with probably my diet and a imbalance, you know, with all the chemicals in the body. I'm going through, my guess would be almost a gallon of water a day. I don't know if that's a lot. Yeah, we got a full cup here. Full cup, and will not be to the last drop. It's when you have such little left after you pour that cup that it's not worth anything. Yeah, Ivan, it's a good idea, but I'll tell you, I keep hydrating. I'm always thirsty, just about. Not too bad now. Coffee doesn't help. Caffeine dehydrates. Okay, here's McLaughlin now, and John Donaldson will lead it off. He made the error last inning. He's 0 for 1. And Bill Ivamy has a question mid-4th. Love it. Love it. His first of the day. Love it. Thank you, Bill. Here's McLaughlin now. And the pitch to Donaldson. 3-5 right-handed, chops it to second. for Alomar, and he throws it to Spencer for the out. One away. A 3-5 right-handed. And here's Wayne Comer, pop to third, or line to third. I don't know which. I don't remember. And it doesn't really matter. Here's Wayne Comer with one out, nobody on, top of the fourth. Seattle trails 3-0. Here's the pitch to Comer, 5-11. Right-handed. There's a fly to left. Oh, right card, a 4-6. So a little... Now the Angels... Right card is a 4-6. Four, 6, 7, 4. That's going to be a single, dropping in an S2. He'll stay at first unless he boots it also. Throwing it in or something. 6, 9, 10. He's not too bad, E6. And yes, it's going to be a base hit. So a one-out single for Comer. McLaughlin 1-16, 1-13. Will not be held, and he gets the lead at a 1-13. That's a sort of a borderline call, but sometimes I just do it intuitively. I usually on 13-14s, I roll for the defense. I don't want to penalize them every time for holding a runner or not holding a runner. But then when you put your hat on for Seattle, I'm not going to send Comer 1-13. Down 3-0. Maybe I should, but I don't think so. Here's Hovley now. One out, Comer on first. Pitch to Hovley now. 4-8, left-handed. There's a shot into the gap for extra bases. It's going to be a double. Comer will go to third and hold. Second hit for Hovley today off McLaughlin. It was a 4-8 left-handed double, 1-18, 6 on the 20 die. So now McLaughlin in a bit of trouble here. Second and third, only one out. Mincher at the plate with Walton due up. And I invite people to give a suggestion. There are various options here. Infield in is an option. Walking Mincher for the double play, although Bill has taught me that that's not a great idea because you can then walk in a run. 3-0 lead. I think we'll just keep the infield back and see what happens. Unless anybody has any suggestions. Here's McLaughlin now. Ivan says he'd play the infield back. Well, that's what we're doing. Thank you, Ivan. The pitch to Mincher. That's 3-2, right-handed. Hit him! Oh, he hit him. He hit him on the buttocks. He moved to try to avoid it, and it hit him on the buttocks. Kind of high on the buttocks, near the hip, on a 3-2 right-handed. And Joel agrees. And now the bases are full. And Seattle has something going here. And the youngster Danny Walton, Mincher is fine. He's walking it off. Joel, he calls him Ivan too. I assume you know I do. I got that from Ivan Morel of San Diego. You've been hearing that. We have a question mid-fourth, but before that, Seattle bases loaded, 1 out, Danny Walton, the batter, infield back for a double play. It's the only thing that makes sense to me here. Here's the pitch to Walton now. That's 3-9, right-handed, struck him out. And that was a big one for McLaughlin, his second of the game. A 3-9 right-handed. And Jerry McNertney comes up in a clutch situation. He has a couple clutch hits on his card. Oh, that is good coffee. I wish I could just keep drinking it. But, you know, I used to like having a second pot in the morning, but, oh God, it's just not good for my anxiety. Here's McNertney now, 2 outs. The bases are full. Clutch situation. McLaughlin, full wind-up. And the pitch to McNertney, 2-4. Oh, he grounds it to first. And Spencer will throw it to McLaughlin, covering the bag, so he gets out of it. It was a good column, but not high enough there. He hit the 2-4 grounder to first to retire the side. So the Pilots strand 3, no runs. 2 hits, a hit by pitch, and 3 left on. And after 3 1/2, it is 3-0. And now I ask you all, please. Let's wait and see here. The question from Bill Ivamy, and here it is. Name the first African-American pitcher to win an American League. American League what? Game? And first to win a National League game. Post 47, of course. He's talking Major League Baseball. Whoa. That's a great question. I assume you didn't put in the word game. I think you mean game. First African-American pitcher to win an American League game and the first to win a National League game. I'm just going to take a guess. Oh, Joel. I was going to go with Satchel. Yeah. I was going with Satchel also in 48. Satchel is right. Joe Black is wrong. God, that's going to be tough in the NL. We're going to give first of all a red Ike to Bill for the question. Black won the first World Series game. I'm just going to take a guess. It can't hurt. Can't hurt to take a guess. But I think Newcomb came later. I got it. All right. It was 49, okay. Boy, I tell you, it's a sick frickin' world. Yeah, Page in 48, yeah. I knew he was with the pennant-winning Cleveland Indians. Thank you. Thank you, and it was a super question. We had Ball and Chain from Kathy Harden in the third. And now we have Satchel Paige and Don Newcomb here in the question in the middle of the fourth. Oh, well, I don't know which question you're referring to. I think I'm trying to remember, it had to do with players who played in 4 decades. Or actually, it was Giants who played in 4 decades. Oh, Moses and Scott. Oh, God, I forgot the question on that one. Yeah, Moses and Scott having to do with the Yankees. Oh yeah, who played on the Yankees? Who was in this game from the Red Sox? Right. Yeah. Well, thank you for that question as we head to the bottom of the fourth in a 3-0 ball game. And Gelnar comes out for his first full inning of relief. And it will be Jim McLaughlin to lead it off. Here's Gelnar now. And the pitch 2-7 struck him out. 1 down. And Sandy Alomar 0 for 2, facing Gelnar, who came in for Fuentes. We have a Seattle Pilots question, top of the 5th. Excellent. That'll be the second question for Bill Ivamy today. That'll be after this half inning. And this inning. Here's the pitch to Alomar. almost have me wanting to give one. 5-6, a question. 5-6, left-handed, fly ball right. And under that is Comer, and it's 2 away. Now Jim Spencer 0 for 2. Oh. Oh. Here's Gelnar now. Spencer 0 for 2. The wind-up and the pitch. 111 right-handed. There's a ballpark slash. But it's a 17 in California. Left-handed. Whoa, look at that. 18 against right-handed. That's lined to second and caught by Donaldson to retire the side. So again, just to double check, hold on, Bill, 111. Ballpark slash right-handed, left-handed hitter, California, 1-11. It was a 17. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for Gelnar. And now I want Bill to wait. Let me get that music. Sometimes there's a delay and people don't see, can't see it, but I like to get the music going for the ambiance. Okay, wait for it now, Bill Ivamy. Here it is. Great timing. One player played for both the Pilots and the Mariners. Name him. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, what a great guess. Or unless you knew it, Diego Segui. Whoa. Amazing. Boy, Joel, you know your stuff. And we have a mic, we have a red mic for what was a beautiful, beautiful question. I didn't even know he played that long. I think the Mariners' first year was 77, if I'm not mistaken. So I guess that makes sense that it could be. And that is quite a question, quite a novel question. And we thank you very much. This is the Strat-O-Matic Network. I'm Jeffrey Guterman. 1977, Blue Jays came the same year, right, Ivan? Yeah, I remember that. And I remember that the NL did not have expansion, if I'm not mistaken. So the AL had 14 teams. And then I'm trying to think of who the 13th and 14th teams were in the NL. I think for several years they were the Rockies and the Marlins. 92. That was a long time. Wow, Ivan, that was a long time. Well, Gelnar has pitched well, and the question is, will he hit here? And then I thought things got way out of hand. I mean, I could be wrong. Oh, did he, Joel? I didn't know that. When you had things like Arizona, Diamondbacks, who else? Trying to remember. He has another question mid-fifth. Whoa. So we have some real good questions. D-backs and Devil Rays, right. And weren't there two more? I mean, Tampa Bay Devil Rays and the Arizona Diamondbacks, but then didn't you have two others to even it up? Or were they? So we've got some real good questions here. Kathy Harden, Ball and Chain, Bill Ivamy, Satchel Paige, and Don Newcomb. And then Bill Ivamy with his second question, Diego Segui. And he's got question mid-fifth. His third of the ball game. Whew. Lord help me, God. Well, Jim McLaughlin will face Stanley. Gelnar has retired. Askew reached on an error, but then he retired 3 in a row. The question is, does Gelnar hit? I know Ivan is a proponent of letting these people hit. He made the recommendation in yesterday's game. I'm going to call out to anybody who wants to suggest, and I'll take the first answer, whoever wants a pinch hitter for Gelnar. Oh yeah, thank you, Ivan, for that. Yeah, that I thought that was bizarre. Okay, here's Stanley to lead it off. McLaughlin, 3-7 right-handed. There's a base hit for Stanley. Now Gelnar is a B bunter. They're only down 3-0. Does anybody have any recommendations? Do we bunt with Gelnar, who has an endurance of 3, or do we pinch hit? Any recommendations? Anybody at all? Ivan says bunt with Gelnar. And since that's the first and only recommendation, you know, there is that obligatory notion. Joe Horlin reconfirms. Things getting kind of tight in there. Gelnar is a B bunter. Infield stays back, he'll be a B. It's Stanley on first. Oh, look at Stanley, 20. Minus 17. Oh, God. With a lead. We will not hold him. We're not holding him. It's so unlikely. 1 to 20. Stanley's going to go for the lead. Oh, it's a 3. He gets the frickin' lead. 1 to 17. So with Gelnar, look at that. Not being held. 1 to 17. I just thought it was so unlikely. I hope you all think that's legitimate. 1 to 17. Who says have him try to steal? With Gelnar at the plate. Then we'll have him bunt. Here's the pitch from McLaughlin. And he's safe. So Stanley steals second. Some of you may say, well, that was an oversight of not holding him, but when I wore the Angels hat, I said, well, if it's a 3, don't hold, don't bother. He ended up having 1 stolen base. I hope you all feel that that was handled okay. And now we'll keep the bunt on, huh? Keep the bunt on, Gelnar. Now, did I already decide if the infield was in or not? And I don't think that affects the stolen base either. I think I did. Oh, Lord, help me, God. Is Gelnar. Yeah, it was a 6. Trying the best I can, folks. Here's the infield. It was a 6. Okay, so the infield was back. Had no influence there. Keep the bunt on. So that was well played. Okay. You know, it's hard. It's hard, Ivan, to play both sides, but I thought that was a fair decision by California not to hold them. There's always the, the chance that an X pound will go through. So Stanley on second with nobody out, Gelnar at the plate. He is a B with the infield back. Oh, 4B, speed. It's hit back to the pitcher. McLaughlin. Batter lays down a great bunt, has a chance to beat it out, roll the 20 die. If it falls in his running range, it's a single. Whoa. Now, that's Gelnar 1-10. Let's just make sure he's not listed here. No, he is not. See if he's going to beat that out 1-10. No. Oh, no. Almost. Oh, Lord. So the only play that McLaughlin had was to first. It's hard to see this, but it's a sack. And Stanley goes to third with 1 out, and Gelnar will stay in this ball game. And here's Kennedy now. Fly ball can bring home a run. Here's McLaughlin now from the stretch with Stanley on third, 1 out. Infield back, unless someone says otherwise. Any of you could throw it in anytime. 4-7 right-handed, struck him out. Whoa. His first endurance is next inning. And that's the third strikeout. A very, very involved effort here by the Pilots to put a run across the plate, but there's 2 outs now with Stanley on third. Donaldson, clutch situation here. Clutch situation. Donaldson has a clutch reversal on his card, but hit that 2 column, and he may bring that run home. Here's the pitch from McLaughlin. It is 2-7, single. Oh, 1-3, grounded to third, and Rodriguez has it. And throws it to Spencer to retire the side. No runs. 1 hit, 1 left. Again, look at it again, 2-7. A single 1-3 against the right-hander, and it was a 16. Rodriguez fielded it and threw him out. There'll be no runs there. We're in the middle of the 5th, and now we have another question. There's no limit to how many questions you can ask. We have a question from Bill Ivamy, his third of the ball game. And here it is. One player played for the original Washington Senators pre-61. I think you mean post-61. And the Texas Rangers. The Senators, Bill, the Senators, if I'm not mistaken, the Senators' first season, the expansion Senators, was 61. Oh, maybe you're talking about the Senators that went to Minnesota. Yeah, oh yeah, okay, gotcha. My mistake to make that assumption. Boy, what a question. Yes. Whoa. God, I have no idea about that. I guess we would say it would be the 72 Rangers or later. Yeah, he's talking the original Washington Senators. not the expansion team. And he could not have played too far back before 61. And also played on the Texas Rangers. That's an awesome question. No Googling, folks. God, I have no idea. I have really no. Ivan says Camilio Pascual. That sounds like a winner to me. That sounds like a winner. Camilio Pascual sounds right. It's not Pascual. Okay. Sounded good to me, Ivan. Whoa. Hint, he's playing in this game. Whoa. Whoa. No, he's playing in this game. I'm gonna... Oh, Horland says Minshew. That's a great guess, even though Minshew was on Minnesota. Maybe he went to Minnesota. Joel Hassett, it's a great question and answer. And look at that. It was Minshew who went from the original Washington Senators, I'm going to assume, to the Minnesota Twins. And then went to the Texas Rangers. Yeah, and it was a roundabout. The fuck? A roundabout. Yeah, the original Senators became the Twins. Super question. Sort of a roundabout question. I'm going to play the bottom of the fifth and then take a break. It will be Gelnar. Who pitched in this game in real world, his endurance is 3. Whoa. Mincher's last at bat won game 4 in the 72 World Series with a single. Bottom of the ninth. Was it a walk-off? And he was on the I don't know if he was on the Reds or the A's. He was on the A's, okay. Oh, Mincher hit 25 home runs this season, by the way. In only 427 at-bats. Boy, I don't remember that. Well, Gelnar, 1, 2, 3. In his second inning of endurance with 1 out, for that purpose, it's broken up, and it will be Fregosi. Oh, is that right? John Stone and Reichard. I didn't know he did some funny stuff. He died in 2012. I don't see anything listed. I imagine if there's here's a Saber bio. Oh. Huh. I was just looking at some of his stuff there. $1965. Okay. Okay, here's Gelnar. He'll face Fregosi, John Stone, and Reichard. 3-0 Angels. Here's Gelnar. And the pitch to Fregosi. 3-4 right-handed. That's a drive hit deep by Fregosi, and it's gone. A solo home run by Jim Fregosi to lead off the bottom of the 5th. It was against the right-handed. It was a 3-4. 1-9, and it's a 1. For Fregosi, that is home run number 14. He had 12 in Real World. Home run number 14 for Jim Fregosi, and that makes it a 4-0 ball game. And here's Jay Johnstone. This is only Gelnar's second inning of relief. Okay, here's the pitch to Johnstone. That's 1-8 right-handed. They struck him out. Second strikeout for Gelnar. And now Rick Reichart, who homered. He had a 2-run homer. And he died in 2012. Mincher. He was 73 years old. Okay, here's Reichart now. 1 out, nobody on. Gelnar. 2-7 right-handed. That's a grounder to second for Kennedy. I'm sorry, Donaldson. And it's 2-away. 2-7 right-handed. And now Bill Voss. 2 for 2 today. Singled left on, doubled, and left on. Both of those off of Miguel Fuentes. And I have a question. Top of the 6th. What, this is the answer here was Mincher, wasn't it? I don't have any room to put that in. The answer was Don Mincher, yeah. I have a question. Top of the 6th. If I can remember, it'll be after my break. Here's Gelnar now. The pitch to Voss. That's 2-10 right-handed. Fly ball left field for Walton. He makes the catch and the side is retired. 1 run though to add along. That was the first out of his first endurance inning. McLaughlin will come out, but not before I take a break. And when I do come back, I have a question. Indeed, Kathy Harden. Was wondering if you were there. And I think it's a pretty good question. If you know it, it's pretty frickin' obscure. I will be back in 2 or 3 minutes. Don't miss my question. Indeed, Kathy Harden. Indeed. 4-0 Angels over the Pilots. Oh. Oh. Whew. I'm back and I'm ready for my question. And I urge you, please, no Googling, please. Wait for it now. There it is. Who shot Major League Baseball player Eddie Waitkus? No Googling. Please, no Googling. Joel Horlin is right. It was some young woman. Bill Ivamy is close with the name, but it's not the correct name. So I hope you understand we're not going to accept that. And many of you may know that this incident inspired Bernard Malmond in his novel, The Natural. No Googling now. I don't think anyone's going to get it. We're going to give a red Ike to both Bill and Joel for trying, and Bill getting very, very close. The answer is Ruth Ann Steinhagen. She was obsessed with Eddie Waitkus. Oh shit. Shit. I didn't know anyone did in 32, and they won the pennant that year. Shit. And that's by the way, Bill, this is a whole story. This is her in prison. She had a shrine. He was a shortstop. She had a shrine at her home. She was obsessed. I don't know what you would call, I don't know what the diagnosis was. We could look it up. Before we get to this Cubs thing. And he had 4 surgeries and he came back. He died of esophageal cancer at age 53. I'm not sure what her diagnosis was. I don't want to even guess. Um, a court-appointed psychiatrist said she had schizophrenia. I really don't know. Violet Valley. Whoa, I do not know. I did not know that a Cubs infielder, a shortstop, Billy Jurgis. I did not know this. It's a nice offshoot. And he lived quite a long time. Billy Jurgis. I had no idea. I had no idea that that happened, because that would be right up there with instances of shootings. On July 6, 1932, Violet Valley, a showgirl with whom Jurgis was romantically linked, tried to kill Jurgis at the Hotel Carlos where both lived. Jurgis had previously tried to end their relationship. Valley, born Violet Popovich, also left a suicide note in which she blamed Cubs outfielder Kiki Kyler for convincing Jurgis to break up with her. Although initial reports stated that Jurgis was shot while trying to wrestle the gun from Valley, later reports, based on Valley's suicide note, stated that she was trying to kill Jurgis as well as commit suicide. A week after the shooting, charges were dismissed against Valley when Jurgis appeared in court and announced that he would not testify and wished to drop the charges. Valley was later involved in a lawsuit when she sued a real estate developer who was blackmailing her by threatening to release letters in which Valley threatened Jurgis. Bill Veeck, who was working for the Cubs at the time, I had no idea he worked for the Cubs in 1932, wrote in his memoir that the intended victim was actually a married player of whom Valley had been the mistress, and this player was hanging out in Jurgis's room, and Jurgis was shot trying to defuse the situation. Jurgis, being single, covered for the other player, who apparently was married, and made it seem like he had jilted the showgirl. The shooting of Jurgis and/or a later shooting of Eddie Waitkus, a fellow ball player, may have inspired Bernard Malamud. So I didn't know about this case and the story of Roy Hobbs in The Natural. And Violet Valley does not have a page. But Saber has quite a story on it. Scary stuff. Wow. Waitkus also refused to press charges. I didn't know about this. Billy Jurgis. They didn't put that in, huh? Well, I imagine there's a lot to put in baseball, and you gotta be selective. But thank you, Bill, for telling me about the Billy Jurgis shooting. That's pretty freaking wild. I hear all the time that the Eddie Waitkus shooting inspired The Natural. Never heard of this shooting of Billy Jurgis. He was the shortstop, and the question I have is, when did it happen? In the season, and did he play in the World Series? He died in '97 at the age of 88. It happened on July 6th. I surely would think he did not make the World Series. This was only his second year. And he played a good 17 years, all with the Cubs. I'm going to assume I don't know how bad he was shot. Wow. He recovered, and I don't have any details, but it says he recovered and played. He missed 3 weeks. That's amazing. That's amazing. I think Waitkus was out for the whole season. At least. I guess you could make a movie out of that one too. You could make a novel out of it. Like Malamute. Not a biopic, but either way, Well, we're heading back to this game, and that was quite, you live and learn. Anyway, the answer to this one was Ruth Ann Steinhagen. And then we get a Bill Ivamy there with a derivative. We're going to count it as his fourth question, and it's going to be Jurgis, because he asked for the name of the player who was shot. And you know, baseball has some Redford. Well, Bill, you're talking about the movie. As those of you, I don't want to ruin it for anybody, but the novel is worth reading. It's not a long novel, available on Amazon, and it's different. It has a different ending, I'll just put it that way. Why do you say he should have struck out? They should have kept it, because Hollywood likes to have a happy ending. Well, here's McLaughlin now. And we have been going on with this game. This game started at 8 a.m. The first pitch was 8:03. We're just at about 3-hour mark. Oh boy. And Wayne Comer will lead it off. Why do you say that, Bill? Keep it more in line with the novel? It's something about some... Here's McLaughlin now. The pitch to Comer. That's 4-9 right-handed. That's a shot hit into the gap of right center. And it's going to be a double for Comer to lead it off. His second hit of the ball game. A 4-9 right-handed double clean. Well, yeah, I hear you. You know, obviously the decision was made by, I'm not sure if it was the producer, the director, and or the screenplay author. I think Levinson was the director, and Barry Levinson, and it was almost a perfect film. Hello, Kenyon. Hello, Ron. And Barry Levinson is still alive. He's 82. He directed Rain Man, Good Morning Vietnam, Diner. One of the best. He won the Academy Award for Best Director for Rain Man. And of course, Wag the Dog. And it was almost a perfect movie. I don't want to quibble, but there was one scene that I thought was unrealistic. I don't want to get into it. It was actually, I'll mention it. It's when the pitcher was throwing a ball and the way it looked as he threw the ball. and I think it was the final pitch that he hit the home run off of. Just that one moment, it just didn't look good. It should have been reshot. But other than that, and the cast was star-studded, completely star-studded. You know, and I consider it to be the greatest baseball movie ever made. I think the second greatest was Field of Dreams. Oh, is that so, Bill? Oh, you remember that. Some of you, you say, we can agree to disagree. It's just opinion. Some people call, I forgot the name of it, the one with Kevin Costner in the minor leagues. You think it ruined the film? Well, I never noticed that. I never noticed that. But if you look at the way he threw the pitch, it didn't look good. It just looked so fake. But other than that, the movie was essentially perfect. The cinematography, the production values, the music by Randy Newman, the acting, the script, it was unbelievable. But nothing's perfect. Okay, Comer with the leadoff double. Bull Durham. Well, yeah, first on Bill with Bull Durham, I'm not sure what you mean he got out. I never saw the film. He threw like a girl. Well, easy now, Ken, easy. There are women who throw very well. Yeah, Ken. Yeah, I know that expression, but that is a, they released, I don't follow any of, he got cut after helping Nuke, and Nuke got called up. I don't know what that, I don't know what that means. I guess he got cut from the minor league team or something. And Susan Sarandon was in that. And she's just, to me, she's just a lovely actress. First time I ever was introduced to Susan Sarandon's work was in the Rocky Horror Picture Show. Oh, Joel Horland doesn't enjoy baseball movies. Pride of the Yankees was a pretty well-made film for its time. Kenyon. You thought it was unathletic, trying to play ball, maybe so. Remember, the game was made, I don't know what year the thing was made, 49, 47, 48, whatever. I thought for its time and for its era, it was very good. I thought that the actors were good, and I loved the theme, Always. If any of you remember the song Always. But yeah, I mean, you're talking about different era. I thought the casting was good, Cooper as Lou Gehrig. And I think Ruth was in the film. I could be wrong. I know that Bill Dickey was in that film, playing himself. Not sure about Ruth. Here's Steve Hovley now. Teresa Wright, was she the wife? Oh, she was absolutely awesome. Was she Ken, was she, did she play Garrett's wife? Absolutely awesome in it. Yeah. Great actress. Right. You mean she? Okay, this is McLaughlin's first endurance inning. Hovley 2 for 2, a single and a double. Here's the pitch to Hovley now. 5-9, left-handed, grounds to short X. Fregosi 222. Yeah, she was great. 222. Lord, I'm telling you. $222, 15, 2 G1. E22, 689. And it's going to be a G1 with a runner on second who will, we go right, bat hit to short, and we have to decide, lead runner can attempt to advance a base. I don't think we're going to play with that. It's going to be running speed -4. I mean, we can go look at it if we want. But I don't think it's worth 1 to 14, 1 to 10. It's not worth it. So we'll just have Fregosi throw Hovley out, and Comer will hold. Now Walter Brennan, you thought he was awful? Thank you, Ivan. Pray for me and my son and his wife, please. And while you're at it, pray for Kathy Harden, Joel Horland, Bill Ivamy, Kenyon. Pray for us all. And pray for yourself. Throw a good prayer in there. I remember, thank you, Ivan. I thought Brennan was pretty good. It was you remember when he was driving, she was driving, the wife was driving Brennan because they didn't know where Garrett was, and Brennan thought that she was insinuating that he was carousing with a woman, and it turned out that he was umpiring for kids. Just to show what a great guy he is. Okay, it's 1 out, Comer on first, Mincher. This is McLaughlin's first endurance inning. I don't remember Doria, Ruth's man. I thought the Babe Ruth story was pretty bad. That was the movie made about Babe Ruth. I think William Bendix played Ruth. God, that was awful. There have been pretty good Babe Ruth movies made recently. I thought the one with, I don't know his name. Is that true, Bill? No kidding. I'll tell you, people have fooled around since time immemorial. Here's Mensher now. 42 was awesome, Joel. 42 was awesome. Saw it a few weeks ago for the first time free on YouTube. I thought 42 was absolutely awesome. Oh yeah, Ken, he was just... yeah, Babe's wife was a babe, okay. A little play on words there. Here's Mensher now. 0 for 1, hit on the buttocks in the 4th and left on. Here's the pitch from McLaughlin. That's 1-6, right-handed, walked him. And suddenly McLaughlin is 1 hit or walk away from fatigue. Geishert and Tatum pitched in real world. Oh. Did they make fun of it, Bill, or did they just mention it as a point of information? I thought the guy who played Branch Rickey was awesome. I thought his wife was awesome. And I thought he was awesome. I hate to bring Geishert in, but I will, if needed, rather than Tatum, and hope he doesn't screw things up. Oh, it was a tag. Oh, yeah. I remember that. I didn't see that as Geishert warming. This was a 5-4 win by California, by the way. Yeah, I remember that they... had a 31 innings pitch. Tatum is available, and Walton will be coming up. I thought, yeah, they had a whole bunch of you know, pictures of the characters and what happened to them, and that's quite a legacy. Dixie Walker rejected Jackie Robinson. It's, you know, we live in a different era. It's hard to imagine there would be such overt, explicit racism. You know. Rickey went to Pittsburgh. Did he? As what? General manager or owner or? I thought the guy who played Rickey was awesome. I heard the movie was good. And of course, I never saw him. I don't think that had anything to do with anything, do you? Wasn't he the owner, though, of the Brooklyn Dodgers at the time? I don't think... Here's Walton now with 1 out, 1st and 2nd, top of the 6th. McLaughlin from the stretch. The pitch to Walton. That's 1-3. Grounds it back, first and second. Let's see if that's going to be a double. Whoa. That would get him out of this. One, three, right-handed, ground ball A, first and second. Two, it is going to be a double play. An inning-ending double play. A nice play by McLaughlin, and he gets out of this with endurance maintained. Middle of the sixth. Still a 4-0 ball game. And Gelnar coming in his second endurance inning, actually still in his first endurance inning. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3. That's one inning. 1, 2, 3. That's 2 innings. He's in his first endurance inning. And I don't remember that. I don't know why I don't remember that. The pitcher hitting Jackie for Pittsburgh. I don't know what you mean by hitting. Oh, you hit him. I'm surprised I don't remember that. Well, Gelnar, bottom of the sixth, it's going to be Askew, Rodriguez, and McLaughlin. Here's Gelnar, the pitch to Askew. 6-8 right-handed, and that is liner to third, just caught by Kennedy. Nice catch by John Kennedy, 1 out. Fritz Ostermuller. This is the legacies of people. It was a 6-8 right-handed. Here's Rodriguez. McLaughlin comes out on deck. Ken, you take care. And thanks for being here. Here's Rodriguez. That's 3-7, right-handed, fly ball center for Hovley, 2 outs. And that will end his first endurance inning. Pitching good baseball. He did allow the home run to Fregosi. And here's McLaughlin. Thanks for being here, Ken. Here's Gelnar. That's 4-12. McLaughlin right-handed. Oh boy, he's got W power. It's a ballpark blast on an 11. McLaughlin, a right-hander. Oh, it's a base hit. He has W power, McLaughlin. But it goes through for a single. On a 4-12, right-handed. And here's Sandy Alomar. McLaughlin hit that well. Yeah, we could go on and on about baseball. I think Cobb was a good movie with Tommy Lee Jones about the reporter. You know, I don't know how much truth there was to it. I think it was also maybe over dramatic. Alomar 0 for 3 today. Starting to get anxious now. Might be a time to take something. Here's Gelnar. That's 3-4 right-handed. He walked him. Now Gelnar, one hitter walk away from fatigue. Alomar 1 to 19, 1 to 20, 1 to 18 with a lead being held. Oh no, it's, wait a minute. How did McLaughlin get to third? No, it's first and second. I am so sorry. I don't know what the hell I did there. Only the lead runner comes into play, I believe, with stealing. I think I put that in, but by error. I mean, just logic shows. I'm looking at it again. Logic. The hell? Oh, Lord, this is just... What the hell's going on with this broadcast? Maybe because it's so long. I'm having trouble getting... Forget it. Forget it. Forget it. I'm gonna just assume I just made that error. Boy, I guess when the broadcast gets long, it's hard to reach the it's very small pieces here. God, this game's been going. You got to go too, Bill. Thank you, Bill. I know it's been a long game. And thank you for your questions. Oh, Lord, help me, God. Okay, here's Spencer, first and second, 2 outs. Gelnar, one hitter, walk away, and he's due up next inning. Here's the pitch. 4-5 left-handed, flies to center, and that'll end the inning. He gets out of it on a 4-5, and the side is retired, so he gets out of that without fatigue. No runs. The single, the walk, and both left on. We're heading to the 7th. Slowly but surely, and we will hit for Gelnar this time. Yeah, Joel's hard to stump. Very hard to stump. Okay, here's McLaughlin. He has 2 hits, or walks away from fatigue himself, and McNerney will lead it off. I'm gonna have to take a pill. Oh. I know some of you may think I'm a sick person. I am pretty sick. I'm gonna try to get through this game. It's okay to do. Thank you, Kathy. Especially at my age. I went this long. Okay, here's McLaughlin facing McNerney. And the pitch. That's 312. Right-handed, grounds it to second for Alomar, 1 out. McLaughlin trying to get out of this situation where 2 hits or walks would put him in fatigue. And Fred Stanley, the batter. Stanley 2 for 2. Singled left on, singled stole second, and then he was left on third. McLaughlin throwing shutout baseball. Here's the pitch to Stanley. 6-11, right-handed. Oh, it's a liner to short, caught by Fregosi. 2 outs. And this would be an obligatory pinch hitter because Gelnar has pitched long enough. Not that I think it really, you know, he's pitched enough, okay? He pitched 3 1/3 innings. That's the main reason we're taking him out. Not that we think this is gonna start a rally or anything. He did allow 1 run, pitched pretty good baseball. Allowed the home run to Fregosi. Greg Goosen came into play first in this game for Mincher after Hegan pinch ran for Mincher. We're going to have Greg Goosen come in to hit since Goosen played because he can knock one out and make it a 4-1 ball game, even though it'd be better to bring him up with runners on base, but we're still going to do it here. Here's McLaughlin now facing Goosen. Whew, Lord. The pitch from McLaughlin. 4-4, right-handed, fly ball center X. That's for the prankster. Prankster 3-7. 3793, F2 gets to it. E7, uh-oh, 5, 10, 14. And he makes the catch. That looks to be a 16 or a 15. We're gonna pull it up just to make sure. Prankster, E7 on a 5, 10, 14. We're gonna pull it up on our hard copy, our digital copy. And it's still in good shape there. As you can see, it is a 15 on an E7. And this was a 14. So he makes the catch and the side is retired. Goosen flies to center, and McLaughlin, refreshed with full endurance. It's the 7th inning stretch. And there's going to be a new pitcher for the Pilots. Who it will be, I'm not quite sure. It'd rather not be Womack or Segui. Locker pitched in the second game, and it was a close one. He's their best. I'm not sure he'd be the best choice. O'Donohue pitched on the 25th, so I think we will use O'Donohue. Pretty good, too. Left-hander. Pretty good for Seattle. John O'Donohue. A left-hander +4, +5. And we're going to head to the bottom of the 7th here. 4-0 Angels. Fuentes the loser of record. McLaughlin the winner of record. Water just to play it safe. Sorry about that. Oh. John O'Donohue taking his warm-ups. Oh, Lord help me. Oh, Lord. Play this half inning, finish this inning, then another break, and then we have 2 to go. Leading it off is Fregosi. He had a home run off of Gelnor to make it 4-0. It was 3-0. Here's O'Donohue, left-handed pitcher. The pitch to Fregosi. That's 5-10, right-handed, grounds it to third for Kennedy. And he throws it to Mincher for the first out. 1 away. And here's J. Johnstone, the prankster. Johnstone 1 for 3. Here's the pitch. 4-6, left-handed, and that is a base hit by Johnstone. .46 left-handed. Went to 13, went to 18. But he has a 6-8, 11 out, so we will not hold him, and he will not go for the lead. He was 3 for 12, trying to steal. Here's Rick Reichart. He had a 2-run home run, his 13th of the year. 1 out, Johnstone on first. Pitch to Reichart. 6-7, right-handed, grounds to short, and that's a double play. Turned by Stanley to Donaldson to Mincher. And the side is retired, so O'Donohue gets out of that quite nicely on a 6-7 right-handed. And we've gone 7 full. And it's a 4-0 ball game. And we're going to finish this game if it frickin' kills me. Take another break here. My name is Jeffrey Guterman. This is the Strat-O-Matic Network. Oh. I want to thank all of you, those of you who have been here for this, all or part of this game, showing some great gratitude to all of you. It's been a long, long game, pushing 4-hour mark. And here comes McLaughlin with refreshed endurance. And it will be John Kennedy to lead it off. He's 0 for 3. Demos just got here. It's been a long game, Demos. Long, long game, and that goes for you too. Any part of this game. Appreciate people who been on. Game started at 8. The first pitch was at 8:03. It started a little earlier, like before 8 a.m. Eastern. Here's Kennedy now facing McLaughlin, who's gone all the way shutout baseball with full endurance. Here's the pitch to Kennedy. 5-9 right-handed, grounds to short axe. That's for Fregosi. He's at 222, and I got to tell you, I'm tired. But we're going to get through this slowly. Probably only have 1.5 innings left. Fregosi. Oh, okay, game of the week. That I want to see that. Angels versus the Twins, 73. Fregosi 222. Oh, it's a 2-2 single. Goes through. Even Fregosi couldn't get that. E22, oh boy, that's a high number, 6-11-15. Oh, Lord. And he boots it, a throwing error. Look at that, Fregosi, single and an error. You can look at it any way you want. I look at it as it was a ball he got to, but it really should have been an infield hit. And he threw an error, and that's the first error for the Angels, and Kennedy starts off in scoring position here. You know, game time roughly there, Demos? Is it noon or? Bill Singer versus Cott. Yeah, God, I'll tell you, I remember Singer, he went to the Angels roughly noon. Okay. So Kennedy on second, nobody out. And here's John Donaldson, left-handed hitter. 4-0 Angels. Four left-handed, fly ball center. That's for the prankster. Prankster, a 3-7. 3-7, 14-3. He gets to it on an F2. He's in E7. 5, 6, 7, 8. And he makes the catch, an F2 with a runner on second. We are not going to, I don't think we're going to try to have Kennedy tag. He has the option 1 to 12. One to 11, I don't think so. He'll hold. So Kennedy still on second with one out, and here's Wayne Comer. Comer 2 for 3. So that would be a 73 Angels Twins. Wonder, was Bobby Grinch on that team? Was that his name, Grinch? Bobby Grinch? Here's the pitch to Comer. 6-8, right-handed, single one. No, grounds it to third. A B with a runner on second. It was hit to third. The runner holds. Kennedy holds at second, two-way. Gritch. Yeah, there it is. I don't know why I said Grinch. Bobby Gritch. He was like one of their only good players back then. Isn't that true? Here's Hovley now. What did he play? Third base or second base? He's still alive. Second baseman. Oh, he was on Baltimore in 73. Went to the Angels later. He led the AL in home runs in 81. Holy cow. I didn't know he had that kind of power. He had pretty good power, yeah. Wait a minute. He was a Gold Glove second baseman. He, in 81, that was probably a strike-shortened season. Because he had 22 home runs that year and led the league. He had a long career. Gold Glove. I remember him. So it's 2 outs. Clutch situation here for Hovley. Here's McLaughlin now. Four, 5 left-handed, fly ball center. This should end the inning. It's John Stone under it to make the catch, and the side is retired. No runs, 1 hit, the error by Fregosi. And we're heading to the bottom of the 8th. John O'Donohue will pitch his second inning of relief. And if you're looking ahead to the top of the 9th, it'll be Mincher, Walton, and McNerney. Mincher, Walton, and McNerney in the top of the ninth. Here's Bill Voss now, 2 for 3. The pitch from O'Donohue. This is lefty-lefty. 6-4, fly ball center. Joe Hovley a 3-4. Mm. 3-4, 17, 3 gets 2 at F3. E4, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait a minute. Yeah, Hovley E4. And he makes the catch. Boss retired. Here's Joe Askew, the catcher. Oh. Okay, here's the pitch from O'Donohue. I remember him on Baltimore too. 6'5", right-handed, fly ball center. For Hovley again, 2 outs. And Aurelio Rodriguez. I know that Ryan was on that 73 Angels team. Here's Rodriguez. This was the first year, I believe, of the DH, too. Unless it was 72, I don't think so. Here's Rodriguez now. 2-8, left-handed, fly ball left field for Walton. And it's a 1-2-3 inning, 3 fly balls to the outfield. And we're heading to the top of the ninth, finally. McLaughlin, we are at the 4-hour mark in this ball game. And it will be Mincher, Walton, and McNerney. And Mincher leads it off. McLaughlin has gone all the way, shutout baseball. Got into trouble a couple times. Almost reached fatigue, or was vulnerable for that, but refreshed. Oh, it's a long freaking time, 4 hours, to play a game of Strat-O-Matic baseball. We've had longer. Here's the pitch to Mincher now. 3-5 right-handed, grounds it to first, and Spencer takes it to the bag, 1 out. And here's Danny Walton. McLaughlin with the shutout today. The pitch to Walton. That's 4-9 right-handed. There's a shot into the gap for a double by Walton. Just to remind some of you, or to let you know, Seattle is in 5th place, 2 games ahead of Kansas City. Even though they've lost 4 in a row, this could put Kansas City within a game and a half. Kansas City actually came in 4th in this real world, and it was Chicago in 5th, then Seattle. But Seattle is slightly ahead here. Okay, Danny Walton. I'm sorry, McNerney. With Danny Walton on second. McLaughlin. And the pitch to McNerney. 1-7 right-handed, grounds it to short. That's going to be an A. No infield in with a runner on second. And that will be a, whoa, it's 1-7 right-handed, hit to short. The runner holds. So McLaughlin is 1 out away from the win, from the shutout win. And Fred Stanley, 279 hitter, started this game in real world, only had 43 at bats. There is no action in the Angels bullpen. Stanley 2 for 3. McLaughlin gets the sign from Askew. And the pitch to Stanley. 6-7 right-handed, walked him. And now he's 1 hit or walk away. Now Tatum has gotten up to take some throws. He pitched in this game in real world. And this was a 5-4 win for the Angels in real world. Tatum got the win in this game. McLaughlin only went 5 2/3, allowing 4 runs. Quite a contrast. He's 1 hit or walk away, and let's see who's going to hit here. Against the right-hander McLaughlin. It's going to be Mike Hegan. I think it's a good choice. A 292 hitter, left-handed, with some power, and pinch ran in this game. So Hegan comes in to hit for O'Donohue. Who pitched 2 scoreless innings. And here's Mike Hegan. It's a 4-0 ball game. Egan can put them within one, making Fragosi's home run very important. Again, McLaughlin, one hitter walk away from fatigue. Here's McLaughlin now. First and second, 2 outs, top of the ninth, 4-0 California. The pitch to Egan. That is 1-6, and it's a base hit to left. Walton goes to third. I don't see any reason to bring him home, unless any of you do. Walton 1-12, 2 outs, 1-14, no hold, 1-15, +1, 1-16. Any recommendations? What a better to have someone come up. This would have been a good time for Goosen to come up. I say hold him. We don't need one run. I could be wrong, but I'm gonna just go with my gut here and say hold him. And now there's gonna have to be a hitter, maybe a hitter for Kennedy. Let's see. Kennedy 234. He's got a little bit of power on his card, just a drop there to tie it up. But the question is there anybody else who might hit for him? Might as well do this right. Harper is not available. Oh. Jim Pagliarone does not seem to have so much power. Boy, this was a bad team. Steve Whitaker, a left-handed hitter with power. But has he played recently? Is he hurt? Is he? Whitaker played left field in this game. I think we're going to have Whitaker come in to hit for Kennedy, even though he's an outfielder, going for the home run. Whitaker with power, about as good a power as anybody on this team, and he could tie it up. Steve Whitaker. It's a long shot. And hypothetically, coming in to play third base, would be Gus Gill, and I'm not really too worried about if he played or not. We'll just have him be the third baseman. So it does come down to the last at bat with a chance to tie it. And McLaughlin, one hitter walk away from fatigue, trying to preserve the shutout. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Whitaker at the plate. Here's McLaughlin now. And the pitch to Whitaker. 2-6, lines it to second, caught by Alomar. And the ball game is over. 2-6 liner. And the game is over. A shutout for McLaughlin, just barely. The final, California 4, Seattle nothing. The win to McLaughlin, shutout, complete game, 9 innings. Eight hits. Got into a little trouble there at the end. But got out of it. Walked 2, hit 1, struck out 3, and allowed no runs. The loss goes to Fuentes, the final line. California 4 runs, 8 hits, 1 error. Seattle, no runs, 8 hits, and 2 errors. And that will put Kansas City within a game and a half now of the Seattle Pilots. And Kansas City plays later, I believe, if at all. Jesus, don't tell me they're off today on this date. Looks like they're off. Wow. Oh no, they play the Twins. Sandy Alomar was the primary second baseman for the 73 Angels. Well, that makes sense. He was on the Angels in 69. Star of the game, we'll have to give it to McLaughlin, I think, for the complete game shutout. And really hanging in there. Twice was close to fatigue. I hate to go. I hate to say goodbye because I enjoy the companionship. I might post a replay for tonight. See if I can come up with something creative. Again, our next game, and we are on September 23rd, our next game is another snoozer. Montreal Expos at the Chicago Cubs. The Peskies will have Bill Stoneman starting, and the Cubs will have Kenny Holtzman. To everybody out there, please stay strong, stay well, and I really appreciate you all being here. Take care. This has been a presentation of the Strat-O-Matic Network. My name is Jeffrey Guterman. Stay strong, stay well, and I'll catch you next time. was a long frickin' game.